Hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Rob Richards here all day from the first ball to the last ball. Welcome to the Master Q OBSA Joy Heyball event number 2, where we will be here all day set with live action. Play has not begun just yet. They're just getting started. Players are practicing. You can see here, players are just warming up. There's Levi Myler, Stephen Liu on the left. So you have a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, get set, get your refreshments or whatever you need. This is something you're not going to want to miss. There you see, ladies and gentlemen, so the first round will be race to 5. So in just a few moments, I imagine we might hear some morning announcements from the director here, Zang. This is the Master Q Joy Heyball Lounge. There's our friend John Wallace. So we're all set. Everything's looking good. We did our technical checks. Everything's looking good so far, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, we did some improvements from our first event of the Heyball series here with our video and sound quality. Our good friend Fast Lane McWilliam is just to our left. And I believe OBSA President Presley Bakus is on hand. Will be participating in today's event, so we wish all players the best of luck. And of course, former Canadian snooker champion Carter Gow, just passing our screen, will also be taking part in today's event. And there's another OBSA board member, Anita Chan, who's also taking part today. So there's a lot of people from the OBSA snooker scene participating in our Heyball event this season. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just about set. So here we go. We're going to this match between Vincent Wu and Stuart McTagert. It should be an interesting one, folks. So it appears first frame about to begin with Stuart to break us off here. Decent break, good spread. And that's what they call, folks, a dry break. So Vincent will come to the table with his choice here. Got a good shot to the bottom corner. It's there. Got a few possible pots on here. Everything's in the open. But with these pockets, as I said in event one, if you've never played Heyball before, you must be quite accurate. You're gonna take this 11 to the bottom right corner. More difficult than it looks, folks. Pot there by Stewart, keeping the white in the middle of the table, leaving himself options. Now Vincent has that one stripe over that left middle, blocking the pocket, I do believe. Sorry folks, I'm still getting used to the colors and the numbers here. Oh, good pot there from Stewart. He's setting himself up nicely to this one to the top right corner. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join us in today's chat, we are here. Share your comments, feelings, questions, anything like that, and I will do my best to accommodate you. As I said, settle in. We are This is only day 1 of 2, folks. Good split. Now, does he have a putt on? You know he might. We're going to go with the colors because I'm not too familiar with the... But that 2 might pass to left center. If it does, he's in good position for this first frame. He's got the green to the top right corner. Roll through, and he should be on his last ball to left center. Of course, he might be able to draw back, touch a draw, play the last ball into the same top right corner. As so, nicely done. Stewart's got a shot at the 8. He's going to get it. 2 rails for the win. Nicely done. All right, folks, bear with me as we get set for frame 2. Stewart with a 1-0 lead in this race to 5. First round race to 5. Sorry folks about the camera, something got bounced a little bit. That's okay. We'll keep going as the action continues here from Markham, Ontario, Canada. This is the Master Q OBSA Joy Heyball event number 2. Sorry folks, we're still trying to dial in a few settings here, so bear with us. As it happens every time we do a live stream, sometimes things need to be slightly adjusted here and there, as we see Stewart off to a good start in frame 2. I know it's only been in the second frame, but Stewart is on a bit of a roll here. Got this 6 at the bottom right corner. Set up for the 1 to left center. The 8's waiting for him to right center for a 2-0 lead here in the race to 5. What a run Stewart is on with a great pot in the first frame to win that one. 2 cushions to pot the 8. This frame is now over. Stewart leading 2-0 over Vincent Wu, ladies and gentlemen. Quick start for this young man. Doing well so far. Here we go, frame 3. Stewart again with a very nice open break. That white is in a tough position for Vincent Wu here. Vincent Wu at the table. Trailing by 2 here. Still early. It is a double knockout format. So there's quite a bit of defensive play in this game, as we can tell. It's not all about potting. McTagert just rolling his ball next to his opponent. He's going to make him work a little bit. That's not quite going to get the job done. Oh, a bit of a lag there, folks. So Vincent Wu is going to go on the defensive here. Be a good choice to put a ball close to a pocket, if not in. Kind of blocking the pathway, so to speak. He's left the putt on here for Stewart, though. Played a nice in off now, and he's left himself a wide open chance here. He's got that brown on the top cushion. So you can see another view here of our featured table here this morning between Vincent Wu and Stuart McTagert. Stuart off to a good start, 2-0 up in this race to 5, pardon me. Just this 8 now. Would like to have gone a little bit further past that center line. Left corner is not available. Bottom right corner is. Or he could play defensive. The double is on. But that would be aggressive. Went for the 8 and it's there. Stewart just setting the balls. Making sure the lead ball is frozen. Stewart now with a 3-0 lead. What a start for this young man. As time goes on, we'll learn more about each and every one of these new players. To most of us, they are new players. Wow. I tell you, what a break this young man's got. Vincent Wu's got a lot of work to do here. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be bringing to you as much of the action that we can today. We've got multiple camera feeds, different angles to bring you a lot of the action, the most of it that we can, really. So if one match finishes, rest assured we'll have action for you within a minute or two. Stuart McTagert off to a flying start here in this first match. Oh, just caught the knuckle. You got to be quite accurate. Well, we'll afford him that one miss. He's done quite well in the first 2 opening frames of this event. So Vincent Wu looking for a good defensive play here, or a double. Great effort. It's not there, but chance back to Stewart now to take a 4-0 lead. Everything is available. Just needs to pot this one. Not a lot to do with the white. Still got a pot at the 3 to the top right corner. I believe the green, or I believe it's the 6, just in front of the 8 in the left corner. It might pose a bit of a challenge for him. But other than that, everything else pretty much goes. But if he can somehow work his way down, like to play the 2 past the 8, that 6 will go to the bottom right corner. So just playing the, well, playing the snooker, as it were. Stewart doesn't have to really do too much. Everything is open if he just... You know, if he just remains patient, waiting for his opportunity. Oh, he's got a good out here. Does Vincent. Well done. He's got that cue ball right in the jaws of that right corner. Oh, that's a great shot there. You can see now 6 and the pink is available. To that bottom left corner for Stewart. Vincent's got a pot on here to that top left corner. Doesn't go. Or does it? No, it does not. Stewart's looking. Now he does have a pot on that pink past the 8. Looks like he's going to roll the 2 towards the 6. Might make the plant here, but he's not playing the plant, not at that pace. Oh, is that any good? Is that a plant? Yeah, it is a plant. I believe it's the blue and the pink, the 2 and, well, I think it's the 7. So forgive me, folks, if I call the ball with the color on it. It's only because we're not too familiar with the number as of yet. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. It's only event number 2, but we'll get there. Well, that's going to cause a bit of trouble. He didn't hit it hard enough to come over to play the plant regardless, but now he's missed that pot. I believe it's the 6 now, going to cause him, well, it's going to cause him some trouble. Sorry, folks. Stewart trying to roll that 3 just over the pocket just to block the pathway. You know, Vincent's got a shot at the 10 to the left corner, but he's playing this one thin. Looking to block the pocket. I don't think he has. There you go, Stewart just blocking the pathway, getting the balls over the pocket. The 2 balls in the lower right-hand corner of your screen with the 8 are going to cause a bit of a problem for him now. Oh, good hand off there by Vincent Wu. Opportunity now, ball in hand for Stewart. Can he do anything with the 2 of his in by the 8? You know, he could nudge that 6. Or can he play the in off? Play the 2. Wants to try and win this frame here, it appears. That's not bad. Got the brown up top. There's always a cell phone. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are a player at one of these events, please do remember to turn your phone on off or at least on silent. Stewart looking for a plant here. As he plays, got a good, well, he's got a pot. It's a thin one. It's got to be 100%. see from this angle how thin it is. 8-ball sized balls with snooker sized pockets. Is that ball going to travel? No, it's not. Oh, Vincent Wu at the table has got one chance here, and it's not an easy one. Even if he pots these 2 balls, how does he get to the 8? So we're just going to touch up to his on that bottom cushion, to the right of your screen. Decent play there. Vincent might be in a spotted bother now. Here he's got to come off the right side cushion, make contact. And he is going to be hampered bridging over that's what I believe to be the 6 or the green. Nicely played. But no rail after the hit. You must hit a rail after the hit. So it looks now like Stewart is going to take a 4-0 lead over Vincent Wu in this race to 5. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Stuart McTagert, folks, off to a flying start here on day 1 of event 2. I am Rob Richards. I will be here all day. This is the Master Q and OBS8 Joy Heyball event 2 from the Master Q Heyball Lounge in Markham, Ontario, Canada. You are watching us live on the OBS8 YouTube channel. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being with us. And if you'd like to help us out, folks, you can certainly do so by purchasing on YouTube here. There's apparently a super chat. Vincent Wu is off to a start. Not a great putt there. He's got it all to do. Must win the next 5 frames. It is a double knockout, so he won't be out of the event just yet. Alright, ladies, as I was saying before, if you'd like to help us out in our chat, you can certainly do so with our streams and all our efforts. It's a joy of love. We love to do what we do. So please do consider, we've set a goal of 10 super chats that you can purchase within our YouTube chat box. Or you can purchase a super chat or super sticker by clicking on the little box at the bottom of your screen. Looks like a $sign or an S in it. All amounts are all good. So the amount is all up to you. We appreciate your help and your support, so thank you so much. Well, again, look at this. Vincent Wu has a great opportunity to take back 1 frame here at least. Got to keep cue ball control here. You know, he might take the one in the top right corner. He's got to be weight perfect though. Doesn't need to overhit it. Doesn't want to overhit it. And he has, so he's going to have to play the one into the left middle. Going a little bit out of position here, so a good pot needed. Wants it to slow up. He's okay. Slight draw. Get a straight pot on the 8 as possible here. Into that left corner. Well, he stopped it dead. But he's okay. It's there. There you have it, folks. Vincent Wu takes frame 5, now trailing Stuart McTagert 4-1. It's a race to 5, folks. All right, here we go. Vincent Wu break off frame 6. Vincent Wu's got it all to do, as I said before. Balls aren't looking to be in his favor just yet. Looking for a thin one, bottom right, doesn't go. Let's see what Stewart has up his sleeve here. He's got the 10 to the top left corner, of course. Looking for a double, he gets it, nicely played. Still got that 10 available. Looking for a cross a double. It's close, but it's not quite there. Vincent's got to be very cautious here. Well, take a positive out of that. The 1 is now potable. Should he get another opportunity? But he's left a great scoring chance here for Stewart to take this frame and the match. Now he's going to play the double here, but gonna want an angle to get down for the 8. And that's not gonna do it for him. So likely tuck up to his last remaining ball here, Will Stewart. Now, even if Vincent leaves Stewart a shot at his last ball there near the white. What a putt that is. 1 available in that bottom right corner. Great chance now for Vincent to take this 6th frame to claw another frame back. A little too firm. But he's okay. And it's there. Oh, it's not there. And I believe he's left an angle for Stewart. Just wants to be anywhere on the right side of the table here. Avoid the middle. Avoid the middle. He didn't. Vincent Wu will have ball in hand on the 3. Should be able to win this frame. Wow. This could be a turning point. If Vincent Wu makes his way back in this match, that'll be the shot that Stewart will remember. Let's check in on another match while this is being reset. Here we have Sean Lee and Zhenzi Yang. Zhenzi leads 4 frames to 2 here. Don't worry, folks, we'll get back to Stewart and Vincent in just a moment, as they are just resetting the table. that was Sean Lee at the table now. All right, folks. Vincent Wu and Stewart, frame 7 is underway. Wow. Except for that one slight misstep from Stewart in that last frame that cost him the frame, really. He's doing quite well thus far, but he's a good potter. And at this point, he has all the potential to do well in this event. And event 1 was actually won by our very own former Canadian snooker champion, Jason Williams, who unfortunately is not playing in this event today. He's got the 9 to the top right corner. Will leave him position on the 13. And folks, I'm not sure why the camera is knocking around back and forth periodically, but wow, what a shot that was from Stewart. Draw all the way back down the table. But great chance now. Stewart knows he can win the match here, so he's taking a little bit of time, understandably so. Stewart failed to make that last putt, affording Vincent this opportunity. No traffic for him to really avoid but his own. And it's not there. However, I believe he's got the snooker. So we'll see what Stewart's going to need to come up with something here. Wow, it looks like Stewart's going to be playing a jump shot. See how he gets on here. Lining it up. It's got to be perfect. Going for it. Well, made the hit, left it in a good spot. Vincent, you gotta think he's really got to clear out from here. He's got the opportunity to do so. Choosing to come all the way back down the table. Gonna play what I believe is the 5 in that bottom middle on your screen. Yeah, it's not there. How's his luck? Well, Stewart might have to a slight swerve left-hand side just to make the hit. May even pot this. Going for another jump. No hit, so ball in hand, I believe. Wow. Vincent's creating his own cluster here, and that's not a good sign for him. But good pot. See what Stewart, if he can make this 8. Oh, it's not there. Great chance here. Vincent Wu has no time left. He's got to make a go for it now. Pretty good. He's on the 5 with the orange to the bottom left corner. He'll leave himself with a few options. He's got to remember that the 3 is on the opposite end of the table, though. Gotta tell you, Vincent Wu is holding himself together quite nicely. He's got a decent angle here. He's got to get pretty much perfect on this 3. 1, 2 cushions. 1, 2. Oh, would you believe it, folks? Ball in hand on the 8 over the right center. Unbelievable. And that's going to be it for Vincent Wu as Stuart McTagert wins this match by a frame score of 5-2. Folks, let's zip over to our other table here, where we see Zhenji Yang is leading 4 frames to 3 over Sean Lee. Wow, what a pot that was. Zhenji Yang with a bit of fortune there. Well, Sean Lee at the table. I believe it's Sean Lee. I remember him from last time, last event. He's got a pot on the 11, the bottom right corner. Not a great angle to get to what I believe is the 13 on the left side. Looking to play snooker, but didn't get it. Well, he did on the open ball. So Zhenji just looking to play good safety here. And that's not too bad. Pot on, not easy, but it is available. I don't know, that could have been a mistake. Needs a good pot. Oh, close, but no. Would you believe? Great opportunity there. Sean Lee had a chance. Didn't take full advantage of it. I believe now it's Zhenji Yang at the table who has the chance to win this match, this frame and match right here. Well, he could have played the last one a little bit better. Match. There it is. Zhenji Yang will win this match. Frame score 5 frames to 3. Gonna just move our camera here, folks. So we're not sure who's on this table or who's not, but we're gonna just take a quick turn at our other preset here. Wow, would you believe? I think this is, wow, let's have a look here. Good pot. Where's that white ball going? Oh, it went home. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is our OBSA president, Presley Bakus. Doing well here. Not sure what the score in the match is. Good pot. Oh, it's Presley Bakus and Edward Ling. Presley with a decent break, mainly a snooker player, but so is Edward Ling. We'll see how these two get along. Well, decent plant there from Mr. Ling. So let's see what Mr. Ball Run Bakus can do here on the Joy Heyball table. Not much Presley could do there. Just having a look around. I mean, he does have a few options here, but he's hampered by that 5 of Presley. And speaking of Presley and Edward, coming up on the 13th and the 13th and 14th of September will be the OBSA ranking event, snooker event. So the first snooker event of the season, or the season begins for snooker on the 12th and 13th and 14th of September, folks. And we will be live on the 14th. Let me just double check my dates here. Yes, so the 13th and 14th begins the snooker season, and we will be live again here on the OBSA YouTube channel on the 14th of September. Presley going for a long pot, didn't get it. Has he gotten away with it? No, he hasn't. He's left a pot on for Edward Ling to that middle, which I'm sure Edward will take on. Just having a look about any angle that he has. And folks, just as a reminder, we don't have to score this match, as it is not our, for this camera, not our main table. All right, folks, we're going to leave it here. Presley Bakus and Edward Ling for your viewing pleasure. What a match this is. So, please enjoy. I myself is going to take a short break, and I will return in just a few moments' time. Thank you very much. folks. So Presley and Edward. Seems like a good tight match. Again, I do apologize. We don't have score for this. All right, so our main tables are back up. We're going to check in here. Michael H. and Sean Lee on the B side, so only a race to 4. This match is just getting underway. On our main table, we have Zenzi Yang and Quinn Zang. Race to 5. Quinn at the table. Bit of a tricky one there, but he's gotten away with it. But if Quinn makes contact with this 5, it's surely going to be potted. Oh, unfortunate. But Zenzi Yang has a lot of work to do here in this first frame, folks. Looking to break out 2 balls on the right of the middle there. Nicely played. And just an update, we know that it's been worked on, that they are going to try and get live scoring and a future update for cloud scoring, so that you'll be able to see all the matches in a future update, not for today of course, but I know it's being worked on for the future. It's a bit of a task, so it will take some time, but it is being worked on, which will be a great addition for this event, of course. Quinn should be able to make the hit here. Oh, he didn't make the pot. Possibly was looking for a bit of a nudge there, didn't get it. Left himself a tricky long ball here. Yeah, top left corner. Concentrate solely on the pot. And he's overhit it. Could have just possibly floated that one in, stayed on the 10. Get that white to the right side of the table as far as he could. This 8 is cuttable to that bottom right corner. Quinn Zang in position to take the first frame here. And it's there, nicely done. So we're going to switch over to our other table. It's being reset. Michael and Sean Lee, first frame. This is the B side, so it's a race to 4 here. Good play there from Sean Lee. So Michael at the table. Looks good. Oh, he got the hit. Well played. Sorry, folks, just getting a notification here from our team on the ground. Nicely done. So back over to Quinn Zang at the table. Quinn is up 1-0. So there you see Quinn Zang leading 1-0 in this race to 5. Still the A side for these two gentlemen. This is a double knockout format. And I tell you, what a turnout. They've had 41 players for this event. 41 players, double knockout. Quinn Zang looking to make quick work of this. This 8, top left corner, and it's there. Quinn at the table to break in this third frame, now leading 2-0. A dry break, but he's got the white tucked to that top cushion. Good attempt, doesn't go. Hasn't left anything too straightforward or too easy for Quinn. decent snooker player as well. But he can certainly make the putts. The 9 might cause him a bit of trouble. Oh, he's got to be thinking about that 9. Oh, and look at this, he's still got a shot into that bottom right corner of your screen. So Quinn giving up ball in hand here. Oh, there's a few options here for Zenzi. Just trying to determine a good path for him to start on. Needs a bit of luck. You know what? It's not too bad if that 6 passes to left center. He should be okay. It's tight. Where's that cue ball going? Oh, that was damn. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing that a bit today. See what Zenzi here can do. He's trailing 2-0. Good pot. Almost too good. Oh, it doesn't go. He's going to give Quinn an opportunity to take a 3-0 lead here. Kieran Zang. Have a good view here of this 9, top left corner. Caught the knuckle. Is he going to see the 8? He can. But as you can see, folks, there's no position unless he plays the double to that top right corner of your screen. No, just playing the white back up the table. Would have liked to get it to a cushion, so he's a little short. Gonna afford Zenzi Yang an opportunity here. If this ball goes in, and it won't. No real putt on here. It's a thin one if he's going for it. He is going for it. Wow. There you have it. 3-0 now for Quinn Zhang in this race to 5 of the Master Q OBSA Joy Heyball event number 2, live from the Master Q Heyball Lounge in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Rob Richards, your host. This is day 1 of this event. You are watching live on the OBSA YouTube channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to help us out with our streaming, you can do so in the chat by purchasing a super chat or super sticker, which in any amount. All amounts, all stickers, all colors available. Anything that you choose would greatly appreciate, would greatly help. Thank you so much. Thank you for spending your weekend here, your Saturday morning. As we are getting set for 2 full days of action. Just getting underway. This is our second match of the day. We got a long day ahead of us. And along with liking and subscribing this YouTube channel, take the stream and repost it. Share it on your social media. Get the word out that Master Q and OBSA now doing the Joy Heyball events with over 41 players in this event. Only the second event, and absolutely incredible. Where's that white going? Oh, it's okay. Cue ball didn't land in a particularly great spot for Zenzi. So here's Quinn Zhang, 3-0 to the good. I believe it's the 14, bottom right doesn't go. Bit of a flyer, that one. If anybody watching wants to join in on the chat, please do so. I am monitoring it slightly. So if you wish to have a bit of a conversation, have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them to you or get the information that you ask about. Also, another event coming up at the end of this month. I believe it's August 29th or 30th. Let me see. Yeah, I believe it's August 30th until September 7th. live from California is the PAPSA Pan Am Seniors and then the Open Tournament, which will be live on their YouTube channel. So I'm told anyway. Unfortunately, I will not be available for those events due to prior commitments. So do look towards PAPSA for any streams available. You might find some notifications on their social media. And as I mentioned before, coming up the 13th and 14th of September is the OBSA snooker season begins with ranking event 1. So you can register for that now on cloudsnooker.com. Yang needs to make a move soon. Caught the knuckle, but he's okay. Wants that white to slow. Needs to swing the white. Could swing the white. A couple of cushions to get in good on that 3. Looks like he's going straight forward though, which is going to make this terribly difficult down the cushion. Well, he's got it over the hole. Sending a message to Quinn Zang here that you give me an opportunity, I'm going to win this frame. So the ball really is in Quinn's hands here. Yeah, I like the 13 to the top left corner. Could play a number of options here. Gets on that ball to the left corner, I think he has. And he's okay. He might be able to swing off the bottom cushion, side cushion for the 11 into the same pocket. Just like that, but it's a little light. Gonna dig down on the white here. There's 11, the bottom left corner. Is it there? Oh, and it is. No. If he plays the 9 to right center, he's nowhere on the 8 unless he gets low on the 8. So no foul, no ball in hand. Didn't make his own ball. He made the opponent's ball, forcing Zhenzi Yang to play the 8 from here. It's not there. This white's going to travel. Wow, just caught the knuckle. You can see here. This is a terrible pot. Either way you look at it, folks. Well, you played it okay. played the pot, but he played it in a way that if he had missed it, he wasn't leaving anything straightforward. But there's always the possibility of the double here. Double to bottom right, pardon me folks. Bottom middle. Nope, not there. Where's it gonna end up? Not great. Golden opportunity for Quinn Zang, ladies and gentlemen, for a 4-0 lead here. It just needs to roll this 9 in. Played for position. So this should be a game-winning pot here for Zhenzi Yang to claw this frame back. Oh, and it's not there. Zang playing very tactical here, conservatively leaving that 9 close to the pocket. And Zhenzi Yang with no real pot on the 8. Quinn Zang just going to tuck up to the 9. Doesn't want it to go in. Oh, now he's left it in a bit of a tougher spot. A little too firm, possibly looking for a double kick. Looking for the double. Bottom right corner's close, but no, it's not there. Went for it all. Quinn Zang definitely looking for a pot here. Is it there? Oh, great pot. This 8 to the top right, straight up to that top right corner for a 4-0 lead in this race to 5 A-side match. Nope, going to the side pocket. Wow, that was rather surprising. These pockets are tough. They're very unforgiving. Oh, he's got to be careful of his white here. I'm not so sure if he went for the straight pot or the double, but he's left this 8 bottom left corner. Surely it's got to be in here. And there it is, 4-0 now for Quinn Zang over Zhenzi Yang. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Switch over to Michael H. and Sean Lee. B-side match. Michael leading 3-1. Sean Lee at the table needs this frame to stay in the tournament. This is a B-side match where the loser will go home. Well, Michael went for everything there. He's going to leave the pot on for Sean. That 8's rolled. That's a very tough pot. Alright, our other match was Zhenzi Yang and Quinn Zang has 5th frame has begun. We're going to stay here with this one. For the moment, to the end of this frame, there's only one ball. This is your typical black ball frame, as it were. that's not nearly hard enough. Opportunity for Michael H. to win the frame and match here and move on in this event. Well, he's going to leave an even easier pot here for Sean. Should be able to pot this top right corner and reduce his deficit to just one. A little firm. Needs it to a cushion. He's got it there. Michael's going to have a difficult pot, but a pot nonetheless. Not easy. A little firm. Wow, both players are giving it up here. Sean Lee, 8 to the top right corner. Stay in the match. Well, I gotta tell you, surprising players have shots to the corners, but they're taking them into the middles, which in the middles are very tough. There it is. So we're going to go back to our main table. Quinn Zhang and Zhenzi Yang. Quinn leading 4-0, sitting in his chair. Nothing can do here. Opportunity for Zhenzi Yang. He had a chance in the last frame. Wasn't able to take advantage of it, really. However, wow. You know, he had a shot on the 9 to left center, which would have taken him over to, I think it's the 14, the top right. We're given position on that 11. However, he's given the advantage right back to Quinn Zhang, who's a good potter. Doesn't want to be on the cushion. Oh, and he is. Should still be able to pot this 3. I gotta tell you, if he gets good position here, I would think I don't want to say it's academic, but should be pretty straightforward from this way out. Be very surprised if he doesn't get out from here. Oh, that's okay. Straight 8, top right corner. Oh, he's looking at the middle. Why? I'm not sure, but he's playing this into the right center. Well, he potted it. Great match for Quinn Zhang. Unfortunate for Zhenzi. Quinn Lee wins this match 5-0. So I believe Levi Myler is on this table. I'm not sure the name of this gentleman at the table. This gentleman just having a look at the potting angle here. It's a very tough cut. Going for it. Looks like he's gearing up for it. Sorry folks, not our main table. I will work on getting the score for this match up for you in just a moment. So we have a match coming up here. Between Stuart M. and Carter Gow. So in the meantime, folks, we are going to just have a look. We don't know what the score is of this match of Levi Myler. I'm not sure who his opponent is. See how Levi gets on in this match for the time being. Well, it was an attempt, but Levi is sure going to have a putt on the 8 to end this frame once and for all. And there it is. So we're going to check back in with the main view, our main camera. Here we got Stuart M and Carter Gow with Carter warming up. What a sight, what a view, everybody doing well. Carter Gow, former Canadian snooker champion and proud owner of this fine venue here in Markham, Ontario. It's the Master Q Heyball Lounge. And just to his left is one and only Nitin Sharma, owner of the Q Masters 147 Club in Brampton, Ontario. And there goes our good friend Steve West, I believe that is.
You on Facebook. Oh. I didn't know if we had actually met yet. Yeah. This time. American and he's one of the fishes in snooker.
Here we go. So we have Stuart back again, facing off against Carter Gow. So Stewart versus Carter, A-side match, race to 5. Stewart with a good, solid open break. Unfortunately, he potted the white. And for my good friend James Power, would you believe? Well, yes, James, I would, because we all saw it. And speaking of James, thanks to James that we do have the OBSA snooker season coming up. So James Power Brokerage, jamespower.com is our snooker sponsor of the season. So thanks to him and to all of our volunteers. Let's see how former Canadian champ Carter Gow can get on here. Stewart did quite well in his first match. However, young gentleman, fine player, up against a veteran here in Carter Gow. Good putt on the 3. Does he have a putt on the 6? I do believe he has. Carter's having a good time. Wasn't able to play in the first event as he was the tournament director and my foot or hands on the ground, as it were. So he was too busy to play the first event, but we've made other arrangements, and we have Carter playing now in what should be a very highly contested match. Race to 5, A side. Carter's got the 7 on the right cushion blocking the path for Stewart to make a clearance into that bottom right corner. Oh, ball in hand. On our main table, we have Mingwan Wu versus Levi Myler. We will check in there in a few moments. They're just getting underway. Levi just breaking in the first rack. Carter and, well, no shot here, really. I think it's just going to come off the bottom side of this 7. It is to the bottom cushion or just behind it. He knew he was always going to leave the possibility of leaving that plant. But Stewart doesn't have a whole lot of other options, and it's a good shot to go for. Doesn't need to hit it too hard, just needs to stroke it well. Hit it good, hit it perfect, nicely done, young man. But I don't believe he has position, that's unfortunate. And I believe that's the 11 ball near the top end, or bottom end of the table as it were. Just about opened it up now, unfortunately. Could have played thin off it. Come off a couple cushions back behind the group of balls up there, but tough pot here. Obsa with that. Step away for a brief moment. Got some noise in my background I need to take care of. However, we're back here. The first frame, Stewart and Carter. Carter is on the 8, no pot. Just looking to get it near that corner, and he's done a good job at it. Stewart's a good putter. If something goes, he may just take it on. Stewart's looking to tie up the 8 here. Oh, where's that cue ball going? Look, right into the middle of the pocket. Unfortunate. Gonna give Carter, well, essentially gonna give Carter the first frame with ball in hand here on the 8. Oh boy. Wow. This is a perfect opportunity. Would you believe? Hallelujah. Stewart is still in this frame, he's thinking to himself. More likely than not, he's thinking, how is he still in this frame? How did that 8 not drop? Stewart's in a bit of a bind here. Now, not sure if Carter can see a bit. No, I don't think he can. He's going to have to spin it to make contact. If he hits it, it's in. Oh, he went the other way. Oh boy. No, not strong enough. Not going to get it on the rebound, Carter. Not that way. So Stewart's going to play this ball into the left center. It's got to be perfect. Does not, you know, it makes it all that much easier not to have to worry about the pot when you don't have to play position really. If he makes the pot, he'll have position. Just like that. And Stewart now poised to take this first frame over Carter Gow, former Canadian snooker champion. Wow, what a turn of events that was. Carter Gow had ball in hand on the 8, and the 8 just stayed over the pocket, didn't quite make it. So we're going to switch over to Mingwan Wu versus Levi Myler in the second frame. Looks like Ming has got himself set pretty nicely. Levi can read the table, as it were. Just setting his cue off to the side, knowing there's a good possibility he may not come back to the table for a few shots. Oh, that one just did not go, got away from him a little bit. And he's gotten away with it here. You see what Levi's looking at now. He's gonna touch to the 3. Can he get past? Well, he can get down to the 2 balls. Almost in line to that bottom right corner. So I think Levi's covered the left side of that ball that Ming would need to play, to turn it into a plant. But he's on the 10. Thin cut. Yeah, it's made it more difficult with these pockets. Levi just going to open the 3 once more. Oh, he potted the 3. Wow. All right then, Mr. Myler. Then into the top right, and it's there. Needs the white to go. It's short. Seven to right side. Needs that white to travel. It's going to be well short. Oh yeah, he snookered himself. So this frame is far from over now. Levi was really asking a lot out of the white on that pot. Well played out though. Maybe I can definitely make the hit. Can't see him playing this at any kind of pace whatsoever. Oh, he's going the left side, try to make it. Oh, I tell you, I believe that 5 is a lot closer to the hole than it was. And Ming still without a putt on. So it looks like he's just going to get that cue ball back to the top cushion. And Levi has enough room behind that ball just to lay in that snooker high and tight. A low pace. But that's still not bad. it still makes things rather awkward for Ming here, who trails Levi Myler 1-0, 1-0. So this frame continues. Levi looking for the pot, didn't get it. It's not bad. Levi can get to the 5, either from the cushion or directly. So he has options. Ming fighting hard still for this frame. Oh, Levi's going to leave a pot on to left center. I guess that's the 15, the pink. Get on that one first before the 10. But he failed to make the pot on that green stripe. Now Levi go for the cross double. Is he feeling that good? We'll see. No, went to play it straight in. Oh, he's covered it. He's going to leave a pot on for Levi. Levi poised to take a 2-0 lead here in this match. This 5, bottom left corner of your screen. Levi is a fantastic snooker player. So this pot, bottom right corner. And it's there, nicely done. Levi now leading 2-0. We'll be right back to this match in a moment. Back with Stewart and Carter Gauge. Stewart leading this match 1-0. Late in the second here, as you see. I think Stewart played that one fairly well. Carter's just going to come off one, maybe two cushions here and tuck up behind the 6. Well done. As you would expect from a former Canadian snooker champion, absolutely. That's not bad. No rail. Carter failed to make a rail there. So that'll give Stewart ball in hand. 2 simple putts for a 2-0 lead here. There we go, 2-0 for Stewart over Carter Gow, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to check back in. Ming Wu, Levi Myler, Levi leading 2-0 here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. If you're just tuning in, you've missed some great Heyball action thus far. But lucky for you, we have a lot more to go here today and tomorrow. And I believe we're starting again tomorrow at 10 a.m. right here on the OBSA YouTube channel, live from Markham, Ontario, Canada. This is the OBSA and Master Q Joy Heyball event number 2. I am Rob Richards. I'll be here for both days of this event. And if you wish to help us out, show your support for our stream, please do so in the chat. You can click on the super chat button where you can purchase a super chat or super sticker at any value of your choice, starting as low as $2. And everything helps, ladies and gentlemen. Be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for all your help thus far. But please do consider it. As we see Ming Wan Wu and Levi Myler, Ming looking to claw a frame back here. He got a good rub there, did Ming. That could have gone wrong. It's not ideal, but is okay. Now, this ball here, I believe it's the 7 to right middle, could be the key shot in this frame. Yeah, it's got a tricky white, and it's going to be right in the hole. So 2 pots away from a 3-0 advantage in this race to 5 for Levi Myler. Oh, but look, you can see if it's not center pocket, it's not going in, Levi. Wow, this should be interesting, folks. Levi just thinning off there, not much else to do really. He's got the pocket blocked. So no chance of a counter clearance here from Mingwan Wu. Nicely played. Look at that. What a result Ming has had there. Now can Levi get to that top cushion? Past the 8 to make contact with the 11 to the bottom right corner. Thinks he can. Narrow miss by fractions, but that's all it takes. Better. Roll this in, nothing to do with the white. Give himself a nice angle on his last ball. I think that's going to make it a little bit more difficult now. I tell you, these balls down the cushions are not easy. Just like that. Well, we can see Levi playing the white to the top end of the table, this 11 towards that bottom left corner. Doesn't want to give him ball in hand. Levi one pot away now. This is truly a black ball game again, as it were. There it is. Congratulations, Levi Myler, now leading 3 frames to 0. All right, folks, let's have a check-in with Carter, Gow, and Stewart. Let's see how they're getting on here. Stewart now leading 3-0 in this race to 5 over the club's owner, Carter Gow. Carter needs to get this frame. Doesn't want to fall 4-0 down. Stewart's a great competitor as we've seen thus far. If he can win this frame and possibly the next frame, put a little bit of pressure on his opponent. See what Carter's thinking here. He's looking to open up these two, but he needs to get that white ball safe. Yeah, didn't want to push that 5 over that, I think it's the 5, over that bottom right corner. So the 8's not in a great spot for Stewart, however. Good attempt. The idea was there to open up the 8, but he ran into the 9. Oh, he's gotten away with it. I mean, there's a pot on, of course, but that could have been a lot worse with ball in hand. Could have had absolutely no issues going for that 13 in the bottom left corner. If he made it, he had position. If he missed it, he wasn't giving up a shot at the 8. As Carter knows right now, Stewart, this young man, is 1 pot away from a 4-0 lead in this race to 5. So Carter would be 1 frame away from going to the B side. Well, not bad. Could be worse. Again, could have had a pot. Didn't have to worry about giving up the 8. Carter can come up with here. Just gonna run away with the white down the table, looking to hide it behind the 9. No, he's still got it behind the, I think it's the 13 by the 10. So it's all in all, not a bad shot at all. All right, so now it's 4-0 for Stewart. So we are going to stay here for the time being. This match is underway. We are going to go back to the Levi. And Ming, which we're watching, where we see Levi's leading 4-0. We'll keep you apprised and up to date of the other match as it gets on. but he's got ball in hand here. And not a lot of traffic, so opportunity here for him. You know, if it weren't for the toughness of the pockets versus, or the balls versus the pockets, I'd say he's got a great shot to clear out here. Could still do it, but he's got to be picture perfect, as it were. Oh, it's not exactly what he wanted. Didn't want to hit that pink 13 at all, really. Well, opportunity now for Levi to close out this match. 5-0. Oh, I didn't quite get there to get on the 8. Well, there you have it, folks. Levi wins 5-0. We're going to switch back over to Carter and Stewart as Carter clawed one frame back. Still trailing, but now 4-1. Carter's got it all to do now. Well, this could be Stewart's day. This could be it for him. This could be it for Carter in this match. Carter lose this match will go to the B side. Stewart looking to get on the 2 there. May have to play the 5. No, he's still okay. There it is. Your winner, Stewart, 5 frames to 1 over Carter Gao. So our next match is almost set to begin, where Stephen Liu will hit a few balls and warm up here. He will face Levi Myler, still on the A side. We're still waiting for Levi Myler to come back to the table. Oh, Levi Myler is at the table, pardon me. So this match is underway. Stephen Liu, Levi Myler, first frame. Frame one goes to Levi Myler. And check in with our other table. We have Justin Kuznick versus Quinn Zang. Alright, other match is back underway. Levi with a good break. I don't think he made anything. So let's see what Stephen Liu can do, who's become a pretty decent, good snooker player as of late. Did fairly well for himself last year with some good wins. Put up a tough battle for any opponent. So this should be a great match between two players who know each other fairly well. Stephen Liu and Levi Myler. Yeah, with these pockets, if you try to any bit of pace, they just won't go. Good start for Levi. Couple of balls that may prove to be obstacles for him. See how well he can manage it. That 6 won't go. Not a terrible leave. We just have this one into left center. Needs a good pot here. These are tricky. Played it very well. Great chance here. Wants that ball to stop. You know what? That's not bad. As you can see, our score just updated. Levi leading this match 1-0. Could be on his way to 2-0. He has a path here. You can draw back off this pot to the 13, stay on the 3 to right center. No, didn't have to play off the other one, so that's good. Now this is the key ball. Needs to run it in. Oh, and it doesn't go. Opportunity door is open now for Stephen Liu in this second frame. Now can Levi get to the 8? He can. But these pots down the cushions are very, very tough. The only savior is the 2 balls together. Levi did well not to contact them. Little nudge, little nudge. Well, do you line it up for a plant? Certainly can have a look. Not quite a plant. You got a long pot, 13, bottom left corner of your screen. He'll take that result. I don't think the double is on here. Well, he's done okay. Gonna watch the white. He's good. You know, Steven's got this putt down here, but he's also got the 9 in the left corner. See, that's the only trouble with that one. That if it didn't go, he was leaving Levi a shot on this 8 to take a 2-0 lead here. And this is not something he would have wanted. So 2-0 now for Levi Myler. Check back in here with Quinn Zang and Justin Klusnick. Quinn leading 1-0. And that's 1-1 now. Quinn Zang and Justin Klusnick all tied up, 1 frame apiece. Here we go. It's 2-0 for Levi Myler. This 8 for 3-0. There it is. 3-0 for Levi Myler. All right, folks. Excuse me just for a few moments. I just have a quick bite to eat for lunch. Please do enjoy the stream. I'll still be here, but I'm just going to mute the microphone for just for a few moments. And yeah, please do enjoy it. Thank you so much. That's better, folks. I've returned. Levi here with the 8 for 4-0 lead. Oh, ever so close, but would you believe it's not good. Great opportunity here for Stephen Liu. With his abilities, he should be out from here. Doesn't have to move the white around the table at all. Well, got a little bit too far on the first pot, so it's going to be a little bit more challenging. If he doesn't like the pot, he can leave the white right behind the 2 here. Oh, he went for the pot. How's his position? It's not bad. Still in shape here. Wants to get the white over to the right side of the table, which he can do. Now, if he takes the pink to left center, he'll have the 2 to the right center. Keep it simple. Looks good. Nice little stop shot here. Here's the center of the right middle. Well done, Stephen Liu. 8 over the bottom bag. Nicely done, Stephen Liu. Claws 1 frame back. Check in with our other match here. Justin Klusnik at the table leads Quinn Zang 3 frames to 1 in this A-side A-side race to 5, not best of, race to 5. Okay, go back to our feature match. Stephen Liu, Levi Myler. Stephen Liu winning that last frame. Still trails Levi 3 to 1, however. touch and go frame to begin. As you see, the balls are not as widespread as either player would like, really. Things are not sitting too pretty for either player, really. Well, more for Levi at the moment. He's at the table, but he's got a good 11. He's on what I believe the 13 in the left center will take him to the 10 left corner. Not sure we can get onto the 14 in the bottom right corner. He's gonna have a look at it though. Oh, well, maybe he can. Yeah, I think he can make that 14 into that. Well, now the top right corner of your screen. Just rolls this in. He'll should still be on the 10. 3 pots for a 4-1 lead in this match. Way back across the table. I think he's just okay, folks. And he's got a pot on to the bottom middle there of your screen. There it is, 4-1 now for Levi Myler over Stephen Liu. Good solid break. Unfortunate, didn't make the ball. Wow. That's kind of hard to believe with a break like that, but sometimes that happens. However, he's got a 4-1 lead, does Levi. Stephen Liu, on the other hand, has it all to do, requires the 4 remaining frames of this match. He won't be out of it. He'll simply move on to the B side, as it's a double knockout event. Levi with an excellent pot there. The 10 to the top left corner. He just rolled a little bit too far, however. It's not on the 14. He's going to possibly attempt to plant half-heartedly. No, it thought it went straight in, but apparently not close enough. Stevens on that 7, draw back. Not bad. He's got an opportunity here. It needs to be in control of his cue ball. The 8 is in a fairly decent position. From here to the 5 will be a challenge, however. Well, not good, not bad, but not good. It's got potential, to say the least. Now, he's got a back cut into a blind, tight pocket to draw back for the 8. Wow. That's even better than it looked. Oh, he doesn't convert it into a win. Opportunity for Levi's. Does he have a shot at that 9? Yes, I believe so. was looking for a kick on that ball on the bottom cushion there. Oh, great pot. So just this 8 to the bottom right corner for frame and match for Levi Myler. Oh, nope, sorry, he's on the cushion. Pardon me. Good attempt. Oh, and he's left it in a very awkward spot. So Steven is not done yet here. Looking for the double, or at least block the path to the pocket. And he's done just that. Well, I can see Levi just, you know, he can just touch up to the ball. I think it's the 12, I think. Oh, the pink one for Levi. You can touch up to it, still catch a rail, and play the snooker behind it. Looks like he's gearing up for a double. Yeah, he geared up for the double. How's his luck? Not great. Good pot. There we go. Stephen Liu claws another frame back. Still trails 4 frames to 2 though. Check in with Justin Klusnik and Quinn Zang. Justin now leading 4 frames to 2. So Levi Myler and Stephen Liu are in a comfort break, as it were. Levi's just returning now. So let's get back to our feature match. Appears to be Stephen Liu to break here in the 7th. And he's made one. He's made 2. With a poor rack, or poor break rather. Levi looking for a bit of a breakup, but not on that pot. Quite potentially not on these tables, really. Well, that'll do it. That'll open things up, Mr. Myler. Levi looking to close out the match. Stephen Liu looking to extend the match. Oh, here we go. Levi's got a shot. This 13, bottom right corner. Caught the knuckle. Is it going to work for him? Not quite. You know, if he didn't catch the knuckle, quite possibly would have gone into that top right corner. So, in some ways, he's rather fortunate. We're just going to touch up to the ball on the cushion, like so. Hand it over to Steven. Steven with a long pot. I believe it's the 4-ball. Great pot, good nudge. Well played, young man, well played. Just needs one opportunity to win this frame, and this could be it. Doesn't need to do anything special with the white here. If he can go from the 2 to the 3, leave that other ball to brown on the left side so he can get on the 8 a little bit easier. But you got to make the 2 and you don't want to get ball in hand. Oh boy. So Levi will have a shot at the 9 here. Just wriggles its way in, but it's good. Doesn't have a whole lot of angle on this 11, the bottom right corner, but I think he's got just enough. Yeah, not a whole lot, but enough to get the white off the cushion, of course. Oh, great pot. This could be it. 2 balls away from a 5-2 win. Is that white gonna go? It is. Oh, and it's not there. Steven has life yet to live. Take the 3 to get on the, I think it's the brown, well, the brown one, of course. All right, well, he's on the 2. He's got a shot at the 2. Needs to ensure the pot, worry about position after. Wow. But that was a lot of pace, hit it well, too well in fact, went a little bit too far in position. It's okay, he's all in. This pot will likely win him the frame. Oh, he went for it in the side. Very surprising. A lot of players have shots in the corner, like I said earlier. They just, I'm going to have to find out why. If anybody watching knows why they're going for the side pocket, not into the corner. Somebody please do explain it to me. Because I'm absolutely befuddled by that. Several times today. So it is the 7. Oh, and he's left it for Levi. Overcut it a little bit too much. Easy pot, nothing to do with the white. And there it is, congratulations. Levi Myler will win this frame and match. This match by a frame of 5-2 over Stephen Liu, who will now join the B side. So here we got Justin Klusnick and Quinn Zang. Quinn Zang's made a light comeback. Justin's still leading, however, 4 frames to 3. He's only 3 pots away here. So let's see who we have over on another table here. Okay, we're not exactly sure who's playing. We don't have a score. Wow, this is Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to work on getting the score up in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get that score updated for you in just a moment. So for the time being, we're just going to make it disappear. So it is Nitin Sharma. I'm not sure of the name of this gentleman he's playing. However, I'm working on getting that score fixed for you with our friends on the ground. So thank you to them. I tell you, these events do take, well, they take a village really, so thank you to Rios, Yeezy Zang, Carter Gao, the OBSA crew, but mainly to Yeezy Zang and Rios for helping me out, as I'm not at the venue. I'm doing this remotely, of course, as most of you know. It does work a lot smoother when we have hands on the ground as well. So, like I said, sometimes it does take a village, and I greatly appreciate all their help and support. So as soon as that becomes available, folks, I will bring that back to you on the screen. Well, I'm not sure of exactly what he was doing there. But Nitin does have a pot here on this ball to the top right corner. And a 13 in the bottom left corner. He won't mind that. He won't be too bothered. He got it right over the corner. He's blocked the path. His opponent here at the table has a pot at the 6, but he doesn't have anything else after that, really. Well, it was a good attempt. Well, he's left it here for Nitin. I tell you, Nitin's a very apt player at pretty much any cue sport, really. His favorite, he will tell you, is snooker. But he can play 9-ball, 8-ball, Heyball with the best of them. Positionally, that wasn't his best. So he's just gonna leave the 8 near the corner, the white on the bottom cushion. Did catch a rail. He's left Nitin a hit on the 8. Can he cut it in? It was thin. Look out. I think he overcut that actually, so he had more of it than he thought. Oh, this man here has just got to tuck up behind the 1 again. Oh, looking for the corner. Wow. That was well played. Got the 1 in the open. A little tap on the table from his opponent, Nitin Sharma. Always a gentleman. Looks pretty good. There you have it. Nitin Sharma will win that frame. Not sure of the overall score just yet. We're still working on that, folks, so stay with us, stay tuned. I am your host, Rob Richards. I will be right back. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, so we do have the score up. I'm just going to make sure before I put it on the screen here that we have the right name. So if that is right, I'll bring it up on the screen, but we may edit it here in a moment. It's Nitin Sharma. I'm not sure if it's Justin K or not. We're just going to have that verified. In the meantime, Nitin is up 1-0. All right, so we're just having the score. There we go. It's Nitin versus Nicholas. So we're gonna have the score updated. There we go. Nitin Sharma up 2-0. Frame 3, Nicholas at the table. Every opportunity here needs to get this frame. Nitin is a tough competitor, but when he gets a good lead, like 3-0 up, he's going to be tough to beat. And you know, he's got to be one of the odds-on favorites to win this event this weekend. There's quite a few players in here that can get the job done, I'm sure. Nicholas got a lot of work to do here. Nitin is a very formidable opponent. I just see Nitin looking to make short work of this match. Wants that white to go. That's pretty good. It's not too bad. He's got a shot in the 8 to that top left corner. There you have it. 3-0 Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, over Nicholas. So let's see how Nitin can do here. See 3-0 Nitin, and he's in the balls, sitting nicely, getting himself a good proper angle on this pot to the bottom right corner. Go back up table for the one into the left center. He's okay. Seemed unsure, but he's okay. Wow, what a pot, what a player. Okay, that's going to be 4-0 now for Nitin Sharma, ladies and gentlemen. Made sure he's got a good tight rack. Most of you watching our streams know snooker. Watch the snooker events with Nitin Sharma. Placed second in the Ontario Championship Finals 3 out of the last 4 years. Losing out 3 out of the last 4 years to the one and only real deal Sahil Nayar, who is now on the Pro Tour with the WPBSA. So all the luck to Sahil in his upcoming events. Hope he does well. Does have a victory on the Pro Tour though. We saw his last event, did well. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing him in the Wuhan Open. There are some qualifiers coming up that he will be playing in. It's a rather unique way of getting back up the table using the jaws of that corner. See what Nicholas can do here. One ball on the right side cushion might give him an issue. No, this is not anything but ideal. He's got that 6 to the top right corner. If he takes this 1 on, he's not going to be really anywhere. Wants to be a little bit low. He's good. This is the tricky part. Pot the 1 to that left center and get, well, he might have a shot here. Through the gap. You know what they say, there's always a gap, right? Went for it all. Where's it gonna end up? Yeah, I believe it's blocked the path to that corner. So Nitin should make short work of this. Not going to do anything crazy. Nitin doesn't like to waste a lot of time, and if he can end the match early, he will. He's a fierce competitor that way. Doesn't give up frames easily. Nicholas going for a bit of a swerve here. Oh, almost potted it. Well, he's left him on now here for Nitin. Great chance in here for Nitin Sharma to close out this match. Wow. It was a good looking pot. He does have a shot here to the left, top left corner. Wow, I gotta tell you, that was, I don't think anybody could have played that much better. And as far as I know, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of all these ranking events for the Heyball will go to the Joy Heyball World Championship in China. So great opportunity for everyone participating in these events. There's still quite a few events left, so you can make it. He knows he went on a little bit too far there. Still potable. Not going to be where he would like to be on the 8, however. So just this 8 for frame and match. 5-0 win. And it's there. 5-0. Nitin Sharma is your winner. So here we go. We got AD versus Levi Myler on our main table. Levi leading 2 frames to 1. Levi Myler up 3-1 now. on our other table is Stephen Liu. I'm not sure who he's playing, but we'll get to there in a moment. We're going to stick here right now with Levi Myler and AD. Well, I tell you, he's left quite a bit here for Levi. But if 10 doesn't go, so AD, who came in second and third, I think he came in second or third last event, so he's definitely a player. Wow, even Levi was surprised at that one, as we all were, I'm thinking. You know what, these tables are not as easy as you would think. They're snooker-sized pockets with pool-sized balls, so pretty much if you're not center pocket, they're just not going to go. Not a bad little rub to open the one, stay in position on the 5. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, just getting notes from our boots on the ground. Not much happening here. Okay. So we're going to check in on our other table. We'll be right back with Levi in just a moment. Steven and Johnny. Here's Johnny, who trails Stephen Liu 2-0 on the B side in a race to 4. This is a win or go home. Well, you don't have to go home, but you will be out of the tournament if you lose a match on the B side. Johnny can get on here. He's got a tough shot here. That bottom left corner went for it all. Is he gonna get it? No, he won't. Oh, he's gonna leave it on here for Stephen Liu to get onto that ball, onto that right cushion. Wow, I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Possibly trying to pardon me. Somebody dropped something there in the background. Anyway, Steven had a good opportunity to get onto that one on the cushion. He tried to break it out and went in off instead. Could that be a misstep? Well, I gotta tell you, that was not very good. You know, I'm not gonna make anything up, ladies and gentlemen. If it's not a good shot, I've been told. You know, I gotta call it as I see it. Some advice has been given to me when I start doing commentaries. You just gotta call it as you see it, and if it's not well played, you gotta tell it. And I'm sorry, that was not very well played. But he had an opportunity to play a good safety there, and he's not done too bad. So we're going to go back here to AD and Levi Myler. Levi leading this match 3-1. Looking for the double. Twice, 3 times, doesn't go. Look at this opportunity for Mr. Myler. Is this ball in? Oh. Actually, it's okay. It went in. That's fine, but I would have preferred it to stay out. Levi does not have much of a pot here, so I'm just going to tuck up behind this one on the cushion. Good hit. Is it in? It's in. Would you believe AD claws one back out of the snooker, one bank in the corner. So Levi still leads this match 3 frames to 2. Decent break. Balls are slightly clustered. Not as open as I'm sure he would have liked, but you know, he's still in the match. Race to 5. Trails only by 1. Forgive me, ladies and gentlemen, just talking with our boots on the ground, making sure everything's all good. Everything is good. So here we go, back in the action. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Look at this putt down the cushion. See? Just as we mentioned before, balls down the cushion just won't go. And that wasn't hit at a lot of pace whatsoever. Levi looking for a thin one, won't get it. Well, AD's got a bit of a traffic jam at the bottom of this table here in the right corner. How's Levi gonna manage this? Well, he's gonna manage it by not potting the ball. So, see if AD can navigate this table a little bit better than his opponent. Looking to tie this match up 3-3. So defensive frame at the moment. Levi's going to try and take the 6 over to the right side of the table, get the white back up into what we would call the bulk end. Doesn't want it to go in, doesn't want it to go in. How unfortunate is that? AD 2 pots away. Should be able to pot this 8 in the bottom right corner, tie this match up 3-3, folks. Three frames apiece. This match all tied up. Let's go check in with Stephen Liu and Johnny Z, where we see Stephen leads 3 frames to 0. Tough pot, overcut it. So Stephen Liu comes back to the table now. Wow, look out, Steven. Oh, he's potted the white. And nothing is really safe. All right, Levi back on. This match tied up 3-3. Has the makings of going all the way here. So very important frame this. We'll put whoever wins this frame right on the hill, as it were, one frame away. So they'll have 2 shots at winning the match. Well, both players having a bit of a struggle here. Well, he's doing well. He's come back from a 3-1 deficit. Tie this match up 3-3. Thin cut, left center, very well done. Needs to get on the 8. Well, I'm not sure what he was thinking there quite exactly. Possibly the 8 goes between the 2 balls into that left corner. He is looking at it to take a 1-frame lead 4-3. Well done. Well done. we got Stephen Liu at the table leading this match 3-1. You know, he doesn't have to take the one here. You're gonna need to move the weight around, so it needs a bit of pace. I think he was looking for contact down there, and now he didn't get it, so he's pretty much absolutely nowhere. Unless he can pull off a great pot here. Oh, and he does. So as you see, AD leads Levi Mahler 4 frames to 3. We're gonna come right back to this in a moment, folks. Stephen Liu at the table looking to close out this match. All right. Doesn't go, so Levi comes back to the table. Needs to win the 2 remaining frames here to stay on the A side. And that's one. One ball usually leads to the another. Well, usually, so I said it leads to another. It doesn't mean that they're actually going to pot it. They generally pot it, but in this case, he didn't, which is unfortunate. Gives a great opportunity for AD, though, who will take it. Oh, AD is only 2 pots away here from moving on the A side, sending Levi Myler to the B side. Oh, he's on the 8. Needs to pot this ball. For frame and match. Looks good. And there it is. Levi Myler is moving to the B side as he falls victim to AD, who is the winner of this match. Frame score 5 frames to 3. All right, there you go. We got Johnny Z, pardon me. Wins that frame. Claws another one back. Sorry, just adjusting our camera so we can see all our group and our time. We can see Phil Snake, who is sitting in the background there near the board. He is the current 2025 Canadian Senior Snooker Champion, competing in this Heyball event number 2. So this gives us more of a bird's eye view here. So Steven leading Johnny 3 frames to 2 in this B-side match, race to 4. So here we go, Stephen Liu with a great opportunity now. He's got this ball right over the left center. Just got to wait for Justin Klusnick to take his pot. Is there, good pot. Just the 8 ball required to win frame and match here. Oh boy, would you believe, wow. He's left the 8 right over the pocket. Great chance now for Johnny to get back a frame here.
我现在给你 Q 出来。
啊，给你。哦，对，或者挤进去了，把那个挤进去。
对，结果就逃跑。小个子，小个子，
抢四。
好像。
哎呦我天！
哎，你打球太紧张了，你打的太准了。
没有。
在玩看我直播。操，打完了。那个什么，他那个直播完了，他就把那个视频发完了，可以看到有点囧后，要设计。以前没像现在这方面。对。在打的很臭，打的时候直播的时候，我以为我打很臭的时候，打了2局好球，结果最后不行了。你搁那讲吧，一会儿能搁那。多少岁了？多少小时？
Folks, so there you see Stephen Lute defeats Johnny Z 4 frames to 2. So Johnny is unfortunately been eliminated from this competition. So we're going to have a look around here. So let me get, this is not the right score. We don't know, because it's not our main table, we don't really have a score at the moment, and there's another match coming up on our main table. So this is Justin Kluznik. Well, I can't think Justin Kluznik's happy about this. So this is Justin Kluznik and Stewart. We know Stewart from previous matches earlier this morning. So here we go on our main table. I think this is Steve West. So this is looks like Stephen Liu and Steve West. And our scores are just being adjusted, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. It's a B-side match, race to 4, Stephen Liu and Steve West. All right, so here we go. Steve West at the table, ladies and gentlemen. First frame still with Steve and Lou. So 2 Steves. Finely dressed gentlemen. Folks, Stephen Liu up 1-0 over Steve West in this race to 4 B-side match. So if you want to stay in the competition, this match you must win. Good pot along the cushion for Stephen Liu. Ball does not drop for Steven. So Steve West will come back to the table now. Good plant there from Mr. West. He's a fairly decent snooker player too, I hear. His 8 won't go. So frame is still open for Stephen Liu. Good position. It's not bad. Could have been better, you know, but all in all, you still got a putt on the 9th to the top center of your screen. And he's perfect choice of balls here. He can play the 11, or I think it's the 14. You know, he could just stop it there and play the bottom ball into that bottom right corner. Then the 14 to go up for the last one in the top left corner. The 8's over the pocket, so that looks like exactly what he's doing here. Got to be center pocket. This must go. Two good putts away. This one is fairly straightforward. Needs good position on his last ball. Be just about anywhere on the 8. And it's there. 2-0 for Stephen Liu over Steve West in this race to 4 B-side match, folks. Frame 3, Steven's gonna break. He's a good open break, make a few balls. He's made one at least, maybe two. Not much Steven could have done there. So he's giving a chance back to Steve West. Pot the sixth. No, 10 rather, pardon me. Just playing a safety of sorts. But with that one over the bottom right corner, it's not really that safe, is it? That was played fairly well. This could be 3-0 right here, folks. Didn't hit that one too good. Was looking for a little bit more draw, got nothing. Didn't really want this bit of an angle. Oh wow. Absolutely expected him to get that one. Didn't like it, wasn't comfortable on the pot. So as you see, the pot didn't go, so Steve West with a lot of work to do here. Steve West just playing safe. He could have potted it, but he really wasn't in a position to make a significant change in this frame, especially where the 10 is sitting. So he's just covered the 2. So Steve just needs to maneuver his balls around the table. Oh, and that's not a bad lead from Stephen Liu. West has, I think it's the 13. I don't think he can get into the corners. Oh, yes he can. He's got the 11 in that bottom left corner of your screen. It's not there. Has he covered up the 2? It's close. But he's left the 6 on the bottom right corner. All Steven has to do is just drop it in. He's going to be hampered. Going to be close. Good putt. This 8 bottom right corner should be pretty straightforward. By all rights, this should be 3-0 for Stephen Liu in this race to 4. And it is 3-0 Stephen Liu, 1 frame away from winning this match. So again, Stephen Liu to break in this 4th frame, leading 3-0. Steve West needs to win the 4 remaining frames to stay in this competition. I believe Steven's got a shot at the 11 just past the 3 into that bottom left corner. Gonna take a little bit of time here. Gonna open a few things up as he draws back. Well, he'll take it. Still got a putt on. Sorry about the camera swaying. Somehow it's getting knocked. I'm not sure how or why. Wow, did not expect that. Yeah, he knows he could have hit it better. Didn't hit it very well. As a result, it didn't go in for him. But he'll be coming back to the table. He hasn't left anything at all, really, for Steve West. Not much Steve could do but open something up. But Steve West wants to continue in this match. He's going to have to make a go at something. Side. Very close, not bad. Left it near the pocket. And from what I'm gathering in this game, if you can't make the ball, get it close to the pocket if you can. Well, not ideal. I think he's left a putt on here. He certainly has more than one. This ball down the cushion. Straight through. Even if he had made it, he didn't have position on anything really. But he does have another ball near a pocket. Hello, everyone in our chat. Sorry, I've been lax and monitoring that. I've been doing pretty much everything else. So, hello, Douglas Wilson, LRJR, I'm not sure what your name is, Brendeldor, and KP. Hello, everyone, and good day to you all. Thank you all for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like us and want to help us support our stream and everything that we do here, please do consider purchasing a super chat or super sticker here on YouTube. And any amount you choose would be greatly appreciated, so thank you in advance. And thank you for spending your valuable time with here. It means a lot. Help show your support for everything that we do, that the players do. All of them certainly trying play their best. So we do have a goal in our chat of 10 super chats. Which we will be starting right now. So if you can go ahead and help us reach our goal of 10 super chats within the next 3 hours, any dollar amount is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Steve West with a lot of work to do here in this frame. Has nothing to do but play conservative. And when he gets an opportunity that he feels comfortable with, he's going to need to clear up. So here we go. This is the opportunity that Steve West has been waiting for. He's to take advantage. He's a kick. He's okay on the 3, that bottom right corner. Not ideal. Tricky pot on this brown to the bottom right or left. Both have their consequences. He may not take anything on here. He may just push the white off this pink to the top cushion. But he's got to remember to at least get a cushion. Doesn't want to give up ball in hand at this stage. Well, he went for it. Wow. Very surprised at that. And let's have a look. Look at what he's left. Nothing to do with the white here, but drop this in to that top center pocket, 10 into the bottom center pocket, 14 into the bottom right corner. That'll be his choice where he depends on his angle that he gets on the 8. This match could be over here, folks. No, he's played for the 14. No, he's not on it. Could just drop that in, play the 10 in the bottom center or bottom left corner of your screen. This is a nasty pot. Might even consider the double. Oh yeah, he played the double. But even if he made it, he would have snookered himself on the 10, so probably a good thing it didn't go in. Both players having a bit of a chuckle. So you see what Steve West is left with. Now I would think he's got to slide off this 7, I think. This brown, or 7, I believe it's a 7. Get that white to the top cushion. Sorry folks, again you're hearing my phone go off. We're getting notifications from boots on the ground. Steve West played the double. You know what? That's not bad. He's covered the 14. Does the 10 pot past the 14? It might. Doesn't want to play it with any kind of pace though. Almost like having a big pocket. Well, that could be a mistake. Yeah, oh yeah, he's left it on. Seven bottom right corner and he's dropped back just a touch. Pink passes into the top center. The one's waiting. Draw off the side cushion for the 8 into the opposite side. Right through. And there we go. Steve West claws a frame back. It's now 3-1. Stephen Luce still in front. Looking for a nudge. You know what? That's not bad. He might play this pink 7 down the cushion for the plant. He's definitely looking at it. He's gearing up for it. Oh, he's overcut it by a mile. It's a big shot to take on. He was more worried about playing position than the pot, really. So chance now for Steve West to at least pot a few. Needs to take control of this, does Steve. If he can win this frame, he's right back in it. Steve West is certainly going to make a go of it here. Now that these balls, the 12, I think it's the 12, certainly looks like the 12, or the 10. They look easier than they actually are. Not a whole lot of pocket to play for. So their fact he didn't play for it at all. That's well done. Nicely played. Stephen Liu is going to look for a bit of a swerve or a jump. Yeah, he's got to be swerving this one. Going to try and make that brown over the top right corner. If he gets over this 10, yeah, that would be ball in hand. Steve's got ball in hand. He's just trying to where he wants to start, really. So he's going to putt Steven's ball, so he hit his ball first, so it's not a foul, but it is a loss of turn. Good attempt. Steve has a shot at the 11 to that top right corner. Could also play the 10, but the 11's a little bit easier for him to get position, really. Steve really can't afford to make too many more mistakes, if any at all. Trailing 3-1 here now in the 5th frame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Joy Heyball event number 2 Master Q and OBSA event. We are live from the Master Q Heyball Lounge in Markham, Ontario, Canada. I am Rob Richards here as your host. Very grateful to my friends on the ground, Reels and Yisi Zang. there's Stephen Liu at the table. Needs a good positional play here. See if we can get a better look at this pot here. I don't think he's got much angle to get to the 8. He might play for the double. Hit it good, hit it too good. Overhit that one by quite a large margin. Does he play the cross double to top left corner? Absolutely not. So he pots Steve's ball on the 8. Loss of turn, no ball in hand. Frame continues, match continues, more importantly for Steve. Steve wants that ball to stop. It's not going to. It's going to carry on about mid-range. Mid-table, rather. Well, that should be it, folks. And it is concession made. Stephen Liu wins this match 4 frames to 1, folks. So here we have Edward Ling. We don't have a score yet. So here we got Carter Gao and Yeezy Zang. First frame match just underway moments ago. So this is the score from the last match we were at. It was Edward Ling and Michael He. So we're going to edit that. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna get our score back proper. And we'll bring that back up for you. So this is Carter Gao versus Yishi Zhang. We've seen Carter earlier this morning. Oh, good try, good attempt. Very close, just not close enough. Well, he made the putt. Positionally, nowhere, unfortunately. So there we go, first frame, Carter Gao, Yishi Zhang. That's not bad. I believe the 9 might pass into that top right corner. Let me tell you, this is a B-side match, folks, so one of these men will continue in the competition, the other will not. Wow, good putt. Now let's see what Carter Gao can do. Former Canadian snooker champion, taking his turn at Heyball. And all credit to Carter for putting this Heyball together with us at the OBSA. It was his brainchild to get this event going. And with great reception from the players, I might add. Over 40 players for this event. Absolutely incredible. It's only the second one. First frame, both players are playing really conservative. Well, Easy could have played that better, but look at the result he's had. Got a full ball snooker on pretty much everything. See what Easy can do here. Looking for a jump over the 8 to the 14. Good hit. Not a good leave, but a good hit nonetheless. No, what a rub. That almost cost Carter there. Easy's got a not pot, but well, he went for the pot. Wow. Considering how tight these pockets are, that was absolutely incredible. Hit that perfect. Another solid putt. Easy's on fire here, folks, in this first frame. Eight for the win doesn't go. So this frame will continue. Carter definitely taking his time here. He's got an angle on the 2, but it's going towards the 8. So he just rolled that 7 close to the pocket. Easy Zang doesn't have a clear path to pot this 8, I don't believe. Well, he's definitely taking his time. He doesn't want to give up ball in hand with Carter. Not with what's left on the table. I mean, ball in hand would mean pretty much losing the frame here. And, well, that's exactly what he's done. I think that was a mistake by Carter to play that 7 first. Could have played the 2 and then the 7 and had a better pot at the 8. But so it is. He needs to catch a rail, and he has. So this frame carries on. Should have been over, but it continues. Oh, and Yeezy gets the double. Congratulations, Yeezy. Zang will win that frame. Now leading this match 1-0 over Carter Gal. Well, you see Zang at the table having a look at the punting angle of the 8. Could be 2-0 real quick here. Oh, it was there, but it wasn't hard enough. Kirby Gao gonna need to clear up here. Needs to be sure of the pot into this right center. He's got to be sure of every pot that he goes for at this point, really. Well, pretty sure that's it. Concession made. Yeezy Zhang now leading 2-0. I'm not sure, but Carter definitely had his chances last frame and the first frame. However, Easy Zhang leads 2-0 in this race to 4. Could have easily have found himself 2-0 down, so must be aware of that. Take that into account and take nothing for granted, really. Well, Easy Zhang closing in on a 3-0 lead here in this race to 4 over Canadian snooker champion Carter Gao. It's going to be close, just not close enough. Oh, pardon me, that was Carter looking to claw frame back. And it looks like he will here. It should be 2-1 actually. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Card just needs this 8 to the top. Wow, it rolled off. See, that's just how tight these pockets are. Still surprised, still thought he would have got it, but yeah, they're tough. They are very tough. So Easy Zang is going to go for the clear out here. And there you have it, 2-1. Easy Zang over Carter Gao. Carter clawing a frame back. So this could be a brief pause here, ladies and gentlemen. And we see Carter Gao is returned. He's waiting for Easy Zang to return. And here we go, frame 4, Carter Gao to break us off here. And one of the helpers here clean the cue ball for him. Should really have been wearing 2 gloves. Not a bad break. And does he make one? Well, he may have. I'm not sure. I didn't see it all. Yeah, I think he did. So, but he's not in good position anywhere, really. So whether he made one or not, he won't be going farther than this. Gal looking for the plant, looking to tie this match up 2-2. Looking at this pot to the right center. Roll it through. He's on the 10 to the bottom right, a little drawback for what I believe is the 9 or the 1 over the pocket. No, he's got to play this one down the cushion. If he makes it, he's in great shape. If he doesn't, he's not leaving. He's leaving something with the 6 over the left center, but it won't be perfect. Played it well. Oh, he's got the 2. Pat, can he pot this 2? What a shot this would be past the E. Or just the 8 rather, pardon me. Oh, and he got the triple. The double with an extra. This is not good. I think he's pretty much straight on the 7. I think it's 7. See what Easy can do here. Oh, he's gotten away with it, I do believe. Played defensive. He wasn't playing the pot there, folks. Where's the cue ball going? Well done. Carter Gow ties this match up. 2-2, an amazing jump shot to putt the 8 rather into that corner. See the smile on his face. I think he may have been, I mean, we all know he played it, but even I think he's a little surprised he actually pulled it off. I hope in a couple weeks when he joins the snooker event, he remembers there's no jump shots in snooker. See what Easy can do here. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. I'm just going to refill my tea and I shall be right back. Okay, here we go, folks. Thank you for allowing me a few minutes of time just to freshen up. This match all tied up, 2 frames apiece. Carter Gow trailed 2-0 at one point, climbed back the last 2 frames to tie this match up 2-2. Race to 4 is a B-side match, which means the loser will be out of this competition. Carter's got a putt on here. Could play the putt. He could play defensive. Little lag there. It happens periodically, folks. I do apologize. Okay, he's got that pink one over the corner if he doesn't like the 6 to the bottom left corner. I wouldn't see why not. Even if he doesn't go, won't be leaving too much for Yeezy. Wants to leave the 8 there where it is for now. Easy looking to come off the side cushion, but I don't think that's advisable here. Tricky play. Can he try and play off just ever so? Did he get the coverage he needed? Carter see the 3 ball. Oh, I don't think he can see enough of it to get it out in the open. So he's just going to open the 2 ball cluster there. Advisable. Well played. Carter with an opportunity here. Needs to clear up. Has a great chance to do so. Needs this 1 to go. Get on the 3 and the 6 will be waiting for him. Good pot. Should be out from here. Carter setting himself up to take a 3-2 lead now after trailing 2-0. And it's there. Carter Gow, ladies and gentlemen, now leads this match 3 frames to 2. 1 frame away now. go. Frame 6. Carter Gow to break. Good open break, but doesn't pot a ball. So Yeezy Zang with it all to do now, must win the last 2 frames of this match to move on. It's okay, still has a pot to left center. That's not bad. Needs the rest, but still fancy him to make this pot a little draw to get past the 2 into the same pocket. Sorry, the 10 rather. Needs this frame to send it to a 7th frame decider. Now this 9 to that top right corner will pot. Should put him on the 10. Could be out here, folks. He's on the 14. Doesn't like the 9. He's on it now. Well, if he doesn't pot it, he doesn't want to undercut it. If anything, he would rather overcut this. Doesn't need no pace at all, really. Oh, he potted it straight in the hole. Now, how does he get on the 8 from here? Now, does the 8 pass the 5 to that top right corner? Or does he play the, if it doesn't go, does he play the cross double? Yeah, the way he's looking at it, I don't think it pots to that top right corner. You know, he could overcut it past the 5 and just block the pocket. But that's going to leave him in a bit of trouble if he comes back to the table. Oh, he's gotten away with it, I think. Carter can see the 2. Good pot. Carter's in. Three cushions. Ooh, it's a little short. Now does this pink 7 go? Oh, he's looking at cutting it thin to that bottom or the middle right pocket. I'm telling you, this is thin and not easy. Doesn't like it, or else he'd be right down on it. No, it didn't play the pot, just played the safe, kept the white on the left side of the table, so the 8 is not potable. Tough position to be in also when you're down one frame. And one frame away from being knocked out. Played the 8 in a way to get. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh, wow! Easy Zang with the 8 fluke. Wins the frame before the 7th frame decider. This match, pardon me, folks. Even I'm getting this match all tied up. 3 frames apiece. Would you believe? So we're gonna put this match on hold. And we're gonna switch over here to Edward Ling for your viewing pleasure. See how Everling gets along here. I think he's playing Levi Myler, if I'm not mistaken. whoever gets along here. Again, you can pot an opponent's ball. It's not loss of frames, just loss of turn. And as a side note, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for the players to return, coming up on September 12th and 13th, we will be live. I will be live with you once again to bring you a special challenge match from the Embassy Billiards Club in San Gabriel, California. We will see the legendary James Watna versus Baipat Sirapapon. And that is at September 12th and the 13th. Start time for that, I believe, is 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. So stay tuned for that. And then on the 14th of September, we will be live for the final day of event 1 of the Ontario Snooker Association. Season kicks off. And I believe players have returned, so let's get back to our main feature here. And they have. So final frame, Carter Gao, Yeezy Zhang, 3 frames apiece now. 1 frame for it all. So Yeezy Zhang has returned. Carter Gao has the table set. Yeezy Zhang will break off, I do believe, in the 7th and final frame. Good spread. Didn't make a ball, however, so Carter will have first go. So coming up, September 12th and 13th, very exciting at Embassy Billiards Club, James Watna versus Baipat Sirapapon. And if I haven't said those names right, I do apologize. However, I am super excited to be a part of that event. Should be a great match. live from the MC Club in San Gabriel, California. Thank you to Stephen Wong out there for making this happen. Back to our live action, folks. We've been here all day since 10 a.m. this morning, and we will stay here to the final match. Excellent play. And he's got position, I believe, on the 9 to left center. Not easy with the cue ball backed up to the cushion. Carter can take advantage of his turn at the table. Left it pretty well safe. Match being competed with friendly atmosphere under good spirits, let's say. Players doing their best to give nothing away. All it could take is one misstep, one mistake, and it's all over. And could that be the one from Yeezy? Right center, it's there. He's got an angle on this. I'm not sure what ball this is, the brown one. Let's just go with that. To the top left corner, an angle on it to get onto the 3. Needs to hit it good. Get through the white. And it's there, played at a pocket weight really. Well, he knows these tables. Easy will come back to the table here. And Carter is not giving up an inch. Looking for a long pot, doesn't go. I think Carter's option here to pot a ball is the plant, which he's looking at. If he makes this, he may just win the match from this point. What a way to win if it comes off in his favor. No good. But safe. Easy, needs a bit of luck here. He's kind of got it in the sense that Carter's hampered by his own ball. So he might be able to make the pot, but where does he go from there? There we go. 8 to the top right corner for frame and match for Carter Gow. There it is. Congratulations, Carter Gow will beat this match winner. 4 frames to 3, ladies and gentlemen, over Yizi Zang. Well played match, both gentlemen. However, it will be Carter Gow moving on. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a bit more action to go. And in the other match, Stephen Liu defeated Alan Lee 4 frames to 1. Let's have a quick look at here. Nope, nobody there. And nobody there. So I think we got a few matches left. We're going to hang out here for a second, folks. Okay, so we have another match just getting underway, folks. Here we go. It's Carter Gow and Nicholas R. Just getting underway. Race to 4, B-side match. I'm sorry about that, folks. So here we go. Opportunity now here for Nicholas. See what Carter can do if he can take his winning ways, get him through to tomorrow. playing defensive there. You know, there's a lot of defense in this game. It's not all just putting. Certainly you gotta make balls, but it's slightly difficult. Good putt there by Carter Gow. Certainly, as I said, that definitely made it look easy. It's by no means easy, let me tell you. Full-size balls, snooker-sized pockets. Not a lot of room for error. Needs a good putt. Almost got it. Almost got it. Knew he was close. Chance now for Nicholas. On a few balls. He's got an angle on this one to get over to the left side of the table for a chance at the 6. That's all you need is just a chance. Oh, and look how he's played that.
Using a cleaner chalk or one that's invisible.
Yeah.
What do you use?
No. Yeah, it doesn't get on your hands or nothing.
Maybe close. Good hit. Good hit by Carter Gow.
Just a lot of effort.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last match of the day, and we will continue tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. This has been the Joy Heyball event number 2, Master Q and OBSA at the Master Q Heyball Lounge in Markham, Ontario, Canada. I am Rob Richards, your grateful host. Saying thank you ever so much for being here, spending your Saturday afternoon with us. Really, truly, and honestly appreciate it. We got several events coming up, snooker and Heyball alike. Good play there. He's going to force Nicholas to push the 6th out. Wow. Not a foul, but lost a turn. Gonna give Carter the shot in the bottom left corner. Oh, and it's there. Slow roll into the pocket. Carter Gow takes the lead 1-0 over Nicholas R. in this Brace to 4 B-side match. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Not there.
I believe off the break, I can only do behind the line, right?
Behind the line.
So Carter Gow 1-0 up. With a good slow roll long pot to that bottom left corner in the first frame, the opening frame of this match. So the winner of this match will be able to go home and come back tomorrow. The loser, unfortunately, can just go home. They can come back, but they'll be out of the competition, unfortunately. Carter setting himself up nicely in the second frame. These balls on the bottom right corner of the table here aren't too bad, the 10 and 13. Just needs to get position. You know what? It's not ideal, but I think he's okay. Now, can he pot this 13? I think it's a 13. Into the bottom right corner. If he can, a little draw should move that brown out of the way for the pot on the 8 to left center. Or follow it through, that works too. Tricky pot though. For a frame and a 2-0 lead in this B-side race to 4 match. Gonna be close, and it is there. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. That's Carter Gao with a 2-0 lead now. So here we go. Frame 3, Carter now leads 2-0. 2 frames away from moving on to tomorrow. And he's got a ball potted. And he has a pot at the 9, the bottom left corner, so he's looking good here. Oh, he took the brown to the bottom right corner. Good pot, played well. Carter Gao, former Canadian snooker champion, taking his hand at the Heyball event. Would have played in the first one, but he was running it. He was tournament director and referee, so needs a good kick. Need a little bit more pace there, Carter. He would have been further out. But this does have its advantages as well. He's on the pink to the top left corner or the 1. But if he plays the pink one, he'll open up a putting angle for the 1 to the bottom right corner, bottom left. But 1 to the top right corner it is. And it doesn't go, so everything in the open now for Nicholas to make a good play here. Carter just playing defensive there. You know, a lot of these players have pots on and the chances to clear out, but yet they don't, which allowed Carter to put Nicholas in a little bit more trouble. Oh, now Nicholas knocked that 14, tied it up with another ball in the bottom cushion there, just to the right. Carter having a look at the 8, see if it passes the 9 in the bottom left corner. Don't think it does. But it will pot in the bottom right corner. Wow, he missed the 1, wow. And look at where he's left the white. A little bit of a luck goes a long way in all cue sports, really, not just Heyball. However, we've had a good time today. Hope you've had a good time. Hope you'll be joining us again tomorrow as we do it all again. With the top 8 or 16, I'm not sure what they're bringing back. It's at least the top 8. Nicholas has it all to do here, and that's not a great shot at all. I think he can still get through to the 10. And he can, so doesn't need any kind of pace really. Okay, now he's gonna have to play the 9. Don't know too much about this man, but he's certainly making it seemingly harder on himself than it would need be. Good plant. What's that ball to come off the cushion? And he's okay. Gotten away with it. Got out of position, but he's worked himself right back into it. Needs this frame in a big, big way, folks. pot on the 8 here, or 1 past the 8 rather, pardon me. Not full ball, so just to the cushion, not much else he could do. He's going to leave a pot for Nicholas. To the top left corner, slight draw for the 8 to the bottom left corner. Keep it easy. And if he overdraws it, or if it's too straight, you'll have the 8 to the left center. Yeah, you see where he was pointing with his cue is where he should have been. Clearly, he's underhit that. Oh, would you believe it? Probably the 8 and goes in off on the 1. And that's loss of frame. 3-0 Carter Gow over Nicholas. That's just pure bad luck. Let's see if Nicholas can hold himself together. As he does need the 4 remaining frames to stay in this competition. Well, as they say in pool, that's a dry break, friends. No balls potted. Nicholas has got to be frustrated, but you got to put that out of your mind and play the frame at hand. The last frame is history. This is the present. And that's where he's got to stay, folks. Okay, so that's the 12, I think. So the other pink would be the 4 then. Okay, so we're getting to know the balls here, folks. And thank you for bearing with me. So, and the 7 is the brown. Okay. Those are the 2 I seemingly have trouble with. Oh, what's he done here? Well, nothing really for Nicholas to do here. He's got to catch a rail. Nicholas is not doing too bad. Yeah, he's not mistaking that for the cue ball, folks. He's just eyeing it up. Where he wants to leave the white to play the 10 in the bottom left corner to get on to the 8. As we see here, Look out. Oh boy. That was close. Tell you what. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to do here. He wants to get it safe. Well, leave the white safe. Doesn't want to leave a pot on, but everything's open, so he's got to be. Well, I think he's eyeing this up to pot it in the bottom right corner. He is. Wow. Great pot from Nicholas. Claws a frame back. This match still in favor of Carter, but now it's 3 frames to 1. Carter was looking to make short work of this. Given the chance right back to Nicholas, but the 8's tied up with the 4. Yeah, it is the 4. Pink 4. So he's just going to play defensive. Not a full ball snooker. Oh, he made the white. Potted his white. And his 12. That's going to give Nicholas ball in hand here. He's lined up with the 1 to right center. Oh, he was looking for a nudge there. You know, with the ball in hand, he could have played the 3 into the top left corner. It wouldn't have left a pot on the 8 should he have missed. But this ain't bad either. Carter's just working it out. You can see the bottom of the 8. It should be relatively safe. Needs to catch a rail, doesn't want to hit it too late. Also doesn't want to go in the pocket either. Oh, he went for the double. Did he get it off the... He did, would you believe? Carter Gow, what a pot to win the frame and match. Carter Gow with a incredible 4-1 victory to end the day. I gotta say it one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Would you believe? Yes, he does. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's all for today. Thank you all for being here. I am your host, Rob Richards. This has been the Joy Heyball event number 2 from Master Q, the OBSA, the Master Q Lounge in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done for today. We will be back. I am your host, Rob Richards. Back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Please come and join us. Thank you all for being here. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And we'll see you all again tomorrow. Have a great night.